up Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL Draft, it's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
It's a gain of 22, and it'll be first down, Dallas.
Those outside runs so critical for running back, quarterback, O-line to hit their targets. They got a target area to expose that defense and make the most of it, and that offense just put on display some teaching tape for it.
First down, here's Dak. This is complete, Jalen Tolbert. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. And dose of the hurry up here.
17 yards. That's another Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 17 yards.
First and 10, here's Prescott. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. Back to the air, Prescott. Escapes out to the left. And Prescott finds him a first as he slides down to end the run.
I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical first down.
Escapes the pocket. Take it off with it again. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with first and goal.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you've got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Second and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone.
Brings up second and goal at the 5-yard line.
Sanders again. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. The makings of a goal line stand here. No gain on the run, and now it's third and goal. Dak now from the gun. And he's going to score a touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. Showing a little burst so far. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40.
First and 10 at their own 39-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10. Mayfield comes out throwing. He's got a net to Egbuka. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Offense is set. This is second and 2.
At the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Buys time, rolling right. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time secondary, well, they got real sticky, stay tight, and force the throw away.
On 3rd and 2, here's Mayfield. It's complete. This is Nguku. And he stopped cold at the spot. We'll keep paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
At the 47-yard line.
Regular. Seconds. 180. What's that?
Baker now off the play fake. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
Hey, alert! What's that?
Once more, it's Mayfield. Forced out to his right. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. That's the first down, and he's still going. He's got it in the red zone. And what a hit there. Ouch, she pays the price for moving the chains that time. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Chased out to his right. And the defender comes away with it. And the Cowboys will be set up at the 20-yard line following that interception.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Handoff here to Sanders. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. Working quickly here.
It's a gain of 13. That's good for a Cowboys first down.
They go right back to Sanders. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. Offense up to the line fast.
16 yards. That's another Cowboys.
Here's Sanders once more. And they're going to keep moving forward, brought down inside the opposing 30. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play.
Right up the gut. He's got it in the red zone. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
And the Cowboys first down.
Going right back to the fullback. Next play. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him. A bit jumpy across the way there, and that halves the distance ahead of him on 1st down. They'll run here, following the penalty. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Offense to the line fast.
A gain of 4.
On the give, it's Sanders. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys will add to their lead at the end of the half. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Buccaneers, nothing. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive.
Alert, alert! Point it right. Start!
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. Left and up makes the grab. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up.
Hey, alert 30.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
First and 10, it's Mayfield. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Cowboys might be able to get some points late after the interception.
They'll take over first and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10.
Yeah! Here we go. Line, aim. Here we go, 47.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Flushed out now to his left. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right. And even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
A 61.
And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a two-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Operating now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. First down, looking to throw. Mayfield. On the move, headed right. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. From the 24 once again, it's second and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. The play. And he's going to score. Pick six for Dallas. That pick six ought to spell the end to any potential comeback we might have seen out of him, Brock. This deficit might be just too much to come back from.
Yeah, if there's any hope left, they sure could have used some points. And they're going to have to get points now in a hurry. And that's for an offense who just threw the interception. Getting right back out there, you better flush it fast.
On the return, here's Irving. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the third. First down throw here, Mayfield. It's a big strike downfield to Anguka. And in, touchdown Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers shrinking the lead some in the third. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers get it back to a 14-point game. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Turpin with a return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Cowboys and Miles Sanders making their return to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Here's Prescott, first and 10. Rolling left, buying some time. Now he takes it. And he's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds. You can't get the first down.
They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up.
Sanders running dead ahead. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Offense in the hurry up here.
15 yards. That's good for a Cowboys first down.
Trying the inside handoff to Sanders. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Brings up 2nd and 9. At the Bucs 47-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Prescott. And nothing doing after the catch, but a good gain on it. They're down to the 35. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. They're set up at the 35 now.
First and 10 at the 30.
Here's Sanders. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Working quickly here.
4 yards. That's another Cowboys first.
Going to the ground again on first. And he's going to have this down to the 7. Offense in the hurry up here.
14 more yards. That's another Cowboys first down.
Now a run by Sanders. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 7 on the play, and now they have 2nd and goal.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Oh, fullback's got it. Look at the power. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Cowboys lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. For the point after, here's Aubrey. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Cowboys stretch their lead to 21.
Buccaneers 7. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. And it's the Bucs who are going to have the football. This game has been an absolute nightmare for them. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. This is the tight end. And it sets up 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
180.
Now Mayfield. He rolls to his right. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
Kate, as soon as this quarterback broke containment, I know your eyes and my eyes went the same place. Can you find a big play down the field? Unfortunately, there was not one to be had.
Real.
Throw here, 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 27.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. Got his man. It's Utton. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side from being able to reach that marker on 4th down. That was impressive. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40.
Alert! Set. Hey, alert 30. Alert!
First down, here's Baker. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. Not on the same page with his tight end. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
Kings!
Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Small pass, big result. This dude is just a juggernaut with the football, and once he gets rolling, it gets tougher and tougher and tougher to stop him from playing add-on with those yards.
Got a man. This is Evans. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Brought in. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Really pushing the envelope on second down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Baker throwing again. This one's caught. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Mayfield to throw again. Bails out of the pocket quick. Hits him on the out route. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
From the red zone now. Flushed out of the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. Tampa spends its second timeout now. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Hey, alert 33.
At the Cowboys' 10-yard line.
Alert, alert.
Baker now from the gun. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Donovan Wilson picks it off. And the Cowboys will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. With a win all set, Cowboys in victory formation. They take a knee. So it's a win for the Cowboys. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today, and boy, did they ever. Once they got... Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Samaje Perine on the return. Showing a little burst so far. He's racing past midfield. And they finally bring him down after a huge run back into their territory.
There's one less thing now this offense got to worry about, silencing the home crowd early. That return, well, it already did that. Fever pitch we began with, Kate's quieted to a dull murmur following a tremendous return by the special teams unit.
First get of the game here to Chase Brown. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12.
Here we go.
Burrow from the gun. He's got it over the middle. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain, with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Burrow throwing here, 3rd and 2. And he's caught. He's got Brown. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. He gets 6 on that play.
That's good.
And it sets up a Cincinnati first down.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Handoff headed left to Brown. Saw a lot of daylight there up the middle, and he took advantage. 5-yard gain. And it's 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast, but he was patient, he was explosive, got a nice little gain on the ground.
He was unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
All about that defense there. Had him bobbled up from the jump. Truth be told, probably lucky they even got back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and short, it's Burrow. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
And the Bengals first down. 1st and goal.
Here we go, here we go.
Cincinnati.
Right, 80.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. We're all set to bring you the 2nd quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance. First down, and they go right back to it. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And the catch is made. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Here comes Malik Washington. This makes it up to the 25. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down. After that drive starts, the very minimal gain.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock. It's the Dolphins with a 2nd and 7. Tagovailoa now working from the gun, getting out to his left. He's going to end up out of bounds well short of that line, so the defense credited with a sack.
I'll admit it, as a former QB, probably the last one to always cast blame on the QB, but that's a situation where you just got to get rid of the ball. I will give a little blame. You got to throw it away and just take an incompletion.
And Bengals with an extra DB out there now, 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. He put some juice on a deep throw down the middle. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had. Not against this defense. Not on that one.
4th down, so the Dolphins are going to send out Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. And that punt hits and kicks out of bounds beyond the opposing 35. Cincinnati headed back out for its 2nd drive now. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable.
Here we go.
Here's Brown to start the drive. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. He takes it down to the 33. A big 34-yard pickup there. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. They'll run again with Brown. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. It's Kader Kohou up to make that play.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
On 2nd, it's Brown. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here we go. 180.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through enough for a 1st and goal.
11, 90.
And the Bengals
11, 11.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Piron is in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals will add to their lead at the end of the half. McPherson add the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Bengals double their lead to 14.
14. Dolphins nothing.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. And with field position and the clock against them here, probably not going to see anything of substance. They've got 1st down here, but just 18 seconds to work with. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Escapes out to the left. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Back to throw it. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. Sanders sends it through. And that gets them back to within 11.
Okay, that's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. Fields the hard squib kick. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Washington now to return. Spins out of one stop. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. It's a 14-3 ball game as they take over following the score. Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line.
21G, 21G.
Second half begins with a run by Achane. This play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
That's good for a Dolphins.
And stick with Achane. The ball's out, he lost it. And now the Bengals have it. Not much added after the recovery, partner, so that is where they'll take possession from the fumble.
This really should be the last place and the last down you expect to fumble on. There's still 2, 3, maybe more to work with. Just take care of the ball. Go down when you're hit and set up for second down.
And they finally stop him, but not before he picked up 7 on that first down run.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
At the 28-yard line.
Here we go.
Back to Brown on first down. And he gets it forward to see about a yard out of that. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
Gun. Cut.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. The left side, and Gesicki has it. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down. From the gun, a give to Brown. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Brown gets it again here on second. And they find him after just a yard. It's third down.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards.
All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It is Bengal football, and they're going to start the final quarter up by a couple of scores. Third down and 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive.
11. Here we go.
Burrow to the air now. Finds him over the middle. He's got the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals have likely locked up the win right there. T. Higgins, the touchdown. Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals push their lead to 18.
Dolphins 3.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Washington now to return. Oh, he put it in the spin brought down just inside the 25. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And they've really been smothered by that defense all game. Not just on the scoreboard, partner. Any yards at all. They've just been tough to come by.
Yeah, just hard yards. Just hard. Just no rhythm, really, throughout this one. Let's give some credit to that defense, who has just had their number from beginning to end.
First down. Here's Tua. Complete right side to Washington. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. And dose of the hurry up here.
17 yards. And the Dolphins first down.
First and 10 now. Here's Tagovailoa. Escapes the pocket. He can run it. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. It's a pickup of 39 yards. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down, that's a big bonus for the quarterback.
And he's going to score. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get it back to within 2 possessions. Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Dolphins make it an 11-point ball game.
Dolphins 10.
With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. And the Bengals hands team does its job recovering that kick. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. Cincinnati in the formation. It's first and 10. Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Here's Brown again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of 2 follows up a gain of 1, and now they're left with 3rd and 7. It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Bengals leading by 11. Extra DB out there for the Fins. 3rd down.
12. Gun. Shot. 11. Shot.
To the air on 3rd and long. Rose caught. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he picks up the first down for the Bengals. And that is the last thing they need to lock away this win. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. That'll give. It's Brown headed right. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
Here we go.
Brown on the inside give. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. Third and a lone yard coming up. Trying to run for this with Moss. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And it'll be first down, Bengals.
Here we go, here we go.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
First down, Bengals.
It's victory formation the rest of the way for the Bengals, who take a knee.
Here we go.
So the Bengals pick up the win in this one. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead,
I changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control myself. Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone, and I cannot control myself. I went insane, trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning with my heart from my chest. I put my
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
time. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
Joe showed yet again, when healthy, and this guy is an MVP caliber player. He was a stat monster. Almost 5,000 yards passing and 43 touchdowns. Really elevated the Cincinnati team, especially defensively with a lot of flaws, right to the precipice of the playoffs.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. A give now to Brown. And he's hit just before he can pick up that first. So 3rd and short coming up from the 33.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a group, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Wrap, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
First down carry for Brown. And they drop him with a big hit, but that's going to sting worse for the defense. A big gain, and the chain's moving too. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's a toss left side. It's Brown. And he's out the clear. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bengals will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Vikings, nothing.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Well, here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year. The 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
You know, Kate, that injury robbed us all of what looked like a promising rookie season through the preseason where this kid was on fire. But he's still got a year of learning from head coach Kevin O'Connell. Maybe more importantly, watching Sam Darnold's magical season. Now the ball's in his hands.
Buys time, rolling right. Grabbed by Joel Madison. And what a big play that was on first down, but we also have a flag. This might be coming back. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. So not just the yardage, Brock, but the illegal forward pass also cost them the down. It's 2nd and long. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
Justin Jefferson.
The Vikings getting their punt team out.
Ryan Wright in punt formation for the Vikings.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
Take over the first down team at their own 34-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Bengals are out in front. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. On the handoff, this is Brown. And his charge towards the line, it's right around 3 yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
Now a toss, this is Brown. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory. They've invested some early touches in him, Brock, and the returns so far, I'd say very promising.
Kate, I told you this story before, but it was the same play 18 plays in a row. You know, I was really good with that clipboard on the sidelines. 18 plays in a row. Peyton ran the same play. If you can't stop it, keep calling it.
3rd down, give to Brown. Massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that 1st down.
That's good for a Bengals 1st down. A gain of 5. 1st down, Cincinnati.
They'll try it right with Brown. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Not every corner in this league can make the play he just made right there. Sure, there's pure coverage guys, not really known for their tackling, but this guy, well, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make a stop.
And he's tackled after a nice pickup, but we've got a flag down. This could wipe that play away.
Offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond.
On 1, ready?
Their work doubly is difficult now after that holding call. It's 2nd and 20.
Here we go. Stop.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. Digging deep in the playbook here. This is 3rd and 11.
And it's 3rd down.
Air it out on 3rd. Still has some space inside the 35. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
17 yards. That's another Bengals 1st down.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
16.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first.
Another
They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the
Here we go,
10-yard
here we go.
line.
180. Place hot. Hot.
They'll run again with Brown. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. They made it 3 yards on the totes. It'll bring up 2nd down.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play 1st and goal situations too. Because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
Here we go.
Live on 2nd, it's Brown. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
Okay, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively, you've stopped the run twice now, and I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
Short yardage run here for Brown. And he gets in, touchdown. The Bengals will add to their lead at the end of the half. Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals double their lead to 14.
14. Vikings, nothing. Evan McPherson to kick
Here's
off.
McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Rodgers. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Now for the 2nd time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And there isn't much time left to work with, Brock. Backed up deep on their own side. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. He beams one deep right side. He's got it deep downfield. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45.
6 yards.
It's a pickup of 26. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
One final shot before the half. Forced out to his right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a two-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway.
Evan McPherson to kick
Here's
off.
McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Rodgers. Showing a little burst so far. And he showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half.
40-yard line.
And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Here's McCarthy, first and 10. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Now it's McCarthy. Same guy. Here's Hawkinson again. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Gotta be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, McCarthy. As a man, Justin Jefferson. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that first down at the 30. Goes into the nickel set, third down.
Third and 1.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. That one gains 7. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Property of the pylon. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he can do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if he sits him out into one of those spots out wide.
And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. All right, here we go. Second down. McCarthy looking to throw. Flush down out to his left. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
And goal to go.
Now McCarthy. He completes it in traffic. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Dale Moore.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, there's way too much risk for that reward.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. Desperation time here. Rolling left, buying some time. He will not escape the rush on 4th and goal. That's a sack. This is going to be a turnover on downs. Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Brown to start the drive. And they're not going to bring him down until he reaches, looks like the 28. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. You're thinking simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right out.
And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Here we go, here we go.
Brown gets it again here on 2nd. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he's going to be stopped well shy of that 1st down marker. Call it a yard. That means 4th down coming up.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Their punter making his way out now. And thankfully, he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. Vikings offense back to the field now. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's McCarthy. Chased out to his right. Wow, wide open here. Complete. And he gets out of bounds as well. Picked up 25 and stopped the clock, too. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Throwing on 1st, it's McCarthy. Taken in by Addison, left side. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out.
Addison. Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Looking to throw, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Vikings out of the hurry-up. Need everyone back to the
A
line.
loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
Here he is to throw. He's in trouble and gets brought down again.
J.J. McCarthy.
Looking fast as that clock ticks down.
A loss of 9 brings up 4th down.
One final shot here. Finds him over the middle. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs. So the Bengals take this one on the road. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. Prime time is underway. Taj Washington on the return. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from many of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now in Tua's career.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. Gets this one to Waller. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. They're set up at the 35 now.
A gain of 9 yards. And a Dolphin first down.
Achane, a first down carry. It's a solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be second down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Up the middle they go with Madison. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
The offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on the 3rd and short.
All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a first down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
To the ground with Madison. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They're advancing it well as they face second down. One of the tight ends in motion left. Second down carry for Achane. Looks like we can call it back 4 yards in the end. That tackle made by Blake Cashman.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
Throwing on 3rd, Tagovailoa. Getting out to his left. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that first down.
A 7-yard gain.
This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. It's the Dolphins. With it, first and 10. Inside handoff goes to Madison. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
And they bring him down around the 34.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Dolphins.
Going to the ground again on first. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Okay, 2-yard run on first down. I think that keeps you ahead of schedule. So he has to pick up the pace.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Vikings bring pressure and they got it. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
3rd and long.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. 3rd and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the first. They go with Madison here. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
From the red zone now. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Miami calls a timeout here. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Just a yard left to go on second down.
At the Vikings 2-yard line.
Here's Tua. And this is caught. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get their first points of this game just before halftime. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with their score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Ty Chandler to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Vikings getting one more drive here before the break. And good luck doing much of anything here. They're backed up, and they've got just 19 seconds to work with. 19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. McCarthy throwing right away. On the move, hit it right. Chucks this one deep down the right sideline.
You know, that's a tough one right there. Actually, when you're outside the pocket, because your body is going and moving laterally, it often takes the ball out of bounds just like that. That's a tough connection to make, even under the best of circumstances.
McCarthy trying again on second down. Escapes the pocket. Moving right. They connect on the deep shot. And he has this to the opposing 35. Just before halftime, we get a timeout, take it.
And the Vikings.
Not much time left in the half, so the kicking team out on first down.
First and 10 at
From the right hash, 52 yards out. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. Will Reichard now to try the Vikings field goal. From the right hash, 52 yards out.
52-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. Or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, because this one goes for a touchback. Here's the final play of our first half. The final throw before the break. Buys time, rolling right. He takes it himself. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter.
Jason Sanders to kick off.
Sanders all set to send it away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
13 yards on the play.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Vikings, first down.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Pass is caught, it's T.J. Hawkinson. And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field.
A 7-yard pickup.
2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
Here's McCarthy to throw. Throw is caught. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That one goes goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Gain of
All
17
right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Vikings, first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Forced out to his right. And one to Addison. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
16 more yards.
Okay, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. Without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connect.
Touchdown, Minnesota! The Vikings take the lead right away in half number 2. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here comes Malik Washington. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Washington.
Miami offense headed out there now.
Over 1st and 10. At their own
Dolphins
24
just
yard
about set up here. 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Achane. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. Working quickly here.
Harrison Smith on the tackle. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Solo left Zion. Solo left.
Now 2 and a throw. That's caught. Devon Achane. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. They get 22 on that one. And it'll be 1st down, Miami.
That's good for the Dolphins. 1st down. A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Miami.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Dolphins ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode. They trail to start the 4th. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Putting a receiver in motion. With the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate. And that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game. Austin.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 2nd down.
Offense to the line for 2nd down.
21G.
2 and out from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. He's back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that's...
And it forces it on 4th, and it's intercepted! Harrison Smith with the INT. And the Vikings make the play that should win them this game. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on 4th and that kind of distance. And an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming, and it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
Has a big strike to Addison. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Jordan Addison, the touchdown.
Will Riker is lining up for the extra point.
One after try good by Riker. And the Vikings make it a 10-point ball game.
17.
Here's Riker set to kick this away. Washington now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. Who's going to throw? He'll drop this down to Achane. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Dolphins...
1st down. Here's Tua. It's a big strike to Hill. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. Escapes out to the left. Oh no, the ball is loose. And the Vikings have recovered.
Man, that run was looking so good for him, but you'll see QBs don't always take it away like running backs do. That was loose, ball away from his body in a prime position to be knocked free. That's exactly what happens once that defender catches him downfield.
It's an option right that begins this drive. Cuts into the right sideline. And he'll bring it to the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. J.J. McCarthy, the touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. Pressure there to tack on the extra point. And the Vikings take a 3-possession lead. Set to kick this away. Washington now to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score.
44.
Off the play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it. That's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. To the air on 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference. And that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. He'll go to a knee, and that defense can only stop the clock 2 more times. Lining up to take a knee on second down. So it's a win for the Vikings. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. Punter Ethan Evans gonna send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're gonna need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led up by a sixth-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. But it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Harris once more. He cuts it to the right sideline. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
Okay, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. He's got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
A gain of 2.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand to thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he puts some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road.
No place for him to go here. The Rams rush all over him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
10-yard loss on the play. And it's 4th down.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
I'm gonna call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot cut. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, went right through.
Ooh, a big lick for the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the 3rd time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Giving them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been the model of consistency.
Big strike here to Williams. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. The Chargers have an early lead. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Time for the 2nd quarter of play. It's Rams football. They've got a first to begin the frame. To throw, Stafford. Delivers another one to Williams. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Rams are going to have a 1st down. Who set it down for him at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
59! 180!
Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
Offense up to the line fast.
Yards on the play. That's another Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
1st and 10. Here's Stafford. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. We're at the 2-minute warning now from SoFi. It's the Rams with work to do on 2nd and 12.
right, 22, blue 60.
Stafford from the gun. Gets me the right side by Nakua. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They get 13 on the pickup. And it brings up an LA first down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
Setting up the screen. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Well, this is the type of game you've come to expect from him as a runner, tote the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
On second down, a run with Williams. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So third down now. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. And he is in! Touchdown, Los Angeles! The Rams get some late points and the lead. And no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Here's Evans set to kick this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Play action now for Herbert. Headed out right. He's keeping it. They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down, Los Angeles.
Football on that 47-yard line. First down. Now a run here with Amari Hampton. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. LA uses a timeout here. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Second and 10. Need something positive here. Motioning left is Johnston. Quick throw out wide. I think this might be a double pass. He's got him. It's caught. And he's in for the big play touchdown. Oh, Brock, but there it is. Back down the field. We've got a flag, and I don't think this is going to count.
Pass interference. Offense.
Such an exciting play lost because of that penalty. And this offense now left to think of their next call as they make the long walk back down the field.
Still second down.
So now a much tougher task here as they come up on 2nd and 20. He'll throw it. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our two teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. They're all lined up and ready to boot it away. Whittington now on the return. All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Stafford now on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
I love going on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Up the gut they go with Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
1 yard gain.
One thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Hey, 54. Hey, 22.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. It's caught by Williams. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Straight ahead with Williams. And he's going to get inside the defense's 30 here. Looks to be a gain of about 6 on the play.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they had the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Throwing the out route complete. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Stafford now on third down. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Chargers get it back on the final play of the quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Chargers have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Shotgun snap to Herbert. That one's complete. Amari on Hampton. Still going inside the 35. And he will get it down to the 16-yard line.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Out of the gun, here's Hampton. And he's brought down by a collective effort there, only 1 yard on the carry.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
It's the 2-minute warning here in LA. Chargers needing 4 points. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Now an inside handoff to Harris. Second down run gets him 5. They've got third down.
Humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
That one's is good to McConkey. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. Harris. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal.
It's Harris again. This defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. Defense making a couple of good stops here, and this brings up 3rd and goal.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult 4th down decision.
Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Defense in the dime now, clinging to that lead. Hampton. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating a defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Whittington now on the return. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
On the return, the Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Ready? 10, 10. Yellow lady. Omaha, ready, move. Set.
Setting up to pass. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted.
Stafford's pass intercepted by the Chargers. They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Somebody gotta do it. I'm in. Hey, somebody gotta do it. I take the G. Hey, watch him do it.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. They take a knee, and that's going to force that defense to burn a timeout if they want to save any clock here. So the Chargers come away with a win in this one. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Now here we
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box of playoff wins. That's not easy to do in this AFC.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
At the 38-yard line.
Staying on the ground with Harris. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 4 yards on the pickup, and that's going to leave him with 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Johnson finds the football, complete. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. Excellent pickup to move the chains, 36 yards in the end. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play.
A gain of 36
Going
yards.
right side, Harris with it. Gets it to the 15. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers take a 6-0 lead right away. Najee Harris, the touchdown. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Commanders, nothing. Cameron Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jaden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jaden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
Finds a seam down the middle. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. It's a 31-yard play. And that'll be good for a Washington first.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Completed to his running back. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Deputy Ranger! Deputy Ranger! Let's go now! Ready?
From the gun, it's Robinson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate, is training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What they do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. That's complete. Here's Austin Eckler. He works it down to the edge of the red zone. Cam Hart's up for the tackle that time. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. The Chargers have an early lead. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. This has been a good drive, but it's at risk here on third down.
19 tight! 19 tight! Go!
From the gun, it's Daniels. Finds his back, it's Robinson. And they have this one well contained. There's the stop for a loss now. Fourth down coming up. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commanders field goal. This 42 yards from the right half. Gay's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score, maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
Return starts at the 9. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Chargers getting their offense set for their second drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I'd expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6. We get the 2-minute warning now from the nation's capital. It's the Chargers with 2nd and 6. Running behind center with Harris. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
Going to the ground again on first. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
They got out ahead of that one, and good thing, too. That effort, right? Just that pursuit, that want-to, may have prevented the big play, and instead, well, they nearly got him for a tackle for loss.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Gets it out wide quick, and he might throw this. That's incomplete. They tried to pick up the first down with a little gusto, but maybe a little bit too much. Now we've got 4th down. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And they're gonna be stuck with a 4th and long. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through it for a touchback. Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their 2nd drive. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead.
19, shot, course, ready.
Throwing on first down, Daniels. Complete out to the right side. He hits him for a gain of 6. He's up to the 26.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
at the 26-yard line.
Mustang Knight, Dragon 6, ready.
Throwing now, Daniels. Ertz reels it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility. Get outside the pocket and find that open man.
19, Lions. Come 19, come 19.
On first down, here's Daniels. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
So far, this script, well, it's dictated some early looks for this running back, and now you're seeing the adjustment defensively. Not so easy on those checkdowns. Nowhere for that ball to go.
To throw again on 2nd down, Daniels. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
You often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
He finds his running back on a deep shot. Nicely done. They strike for 23 yards. And the Commanders will have a first. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commanders field goal. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Gay's kick is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lower point.
I don't think there's any question. This is going to be a close game when it's all said and done because it's awfully tight here at the half. And that field goal, that gives them a little more confidence running into the locker room.
And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. play before the break.
Set.
They're looking to throw. Buying some time left. Downfield, and he has McConkey. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. So just a one-point game here at the break, Brock, as we go over to the EA Sports Halftime Reports with our buddy Scott Hanson.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. Out comes the offense from Washington to begin the third quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Completed left side to Samuel. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll be good for a Washington first. Only took him one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. Daniels now on first down. Chased out to his right. And he hauls in the interception. And he's making a house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles. Dicker on now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Chargers grow their lead to 8.
14. Commanders 6.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Commanders all set to regain possession. And after giving away some points on the first play of their last drive, Brock, pressure is on to make up for it here. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Daniels setting up the play action. Buying some time right. That's low and bounces short of his man.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
He rolls to his right. And no look there, and that throw falls to the ground. Trying to find his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
The QBs today so adept at doing just this, buying themselves enough time and finding a target. The problem on this one, just not the throw he needed to make the completion.
Daniels throwing on 3rd. Flush out out to his left. And it's caught by McLaurin. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. Give him 32 on that play. And the Commanders will have a first. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. To throw again, it's Daniels. This one's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for 2nd down.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. That was Terry McLaurin on the target. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Here he goes, 3rd and long. On the move, headed right. And before he can get rid of it, he runs out of bounds. Could have just tossed it incomplete, Brock, but instead takes the sack and a big loss.
Well, as a quarterback, I hate to assign blame to the position, but on that one, you just got to throw it away for an incompletion. We still need to give credit to the defense, no question, which helped flush them from the pocket in the first place.
The Chargers and Najee Harris making their return to the field. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. Carried by Harris here to start the drive. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
This is Harris on 2nd down. And it's a nice gain on the run, aided by that broken tackle. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And the Chargers will have a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chargers football as they try to hang on to a lead in a close game. First down, ball at the 36. They'll hand it off to Harris. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Going to the left side, and Johnston has it. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Give him 13 on that play. And it brings up an LA first down.
That's really good instinct by the eyes up in the sky. The play caller seeing space on the perimeter, a well-timed screen, and a positive gain out of it.
Trying to get outside here with Harris. And he's stopped as he gets this one down to the 27-yard line. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Najee takes this one. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
When you call that first down running play, you don't always expect to get those kind of yards, but they'll take that every single time.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Washington calls it 2nd timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Trying it again with Harris. And he won't challenge the goal line. It's stop made at the 4. Only a yard on the game there, and now it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 4.
Where you get a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical 3rd down call. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Harris. Maybe should have been thinking pass there, partner. The defense all over this run, and it's going to be 4th and goal. Big try coming up here for Cameron Dicker. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Dicker connects there. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11. That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
And he'll break the 15, but not get much further. Tough field position to start this one out. Out comes the Commander offense for another series. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out.
Ready? Corey, 1979, go!
Daniels on 1st down. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. The clock inside of 50 seconds now. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Trap 6. Dragon 6. 18. Ready.
Out of the gun, Daniels. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Got it. Ready.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Here we go. Here we go. 6. Trap. Cut 19. Mustang 19. Trap.
Looking to throw it. And once again, they can't connect. This one misses the tight end. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
He was defended by Thule.
Can't cover it much better than that really well covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Desperation time here. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. Lining up to take a knee on second down. Chargers beginning to celebrate their win here as they take a knee. So the Chargers come away with the win in this one. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for
The final beat-up keeps going on, and the melody on my ears, getting vibration on my soul. It sends me to the peak, without no regret.
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out, it's one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong. It's Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the third time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Giving them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been a model of consistency.
That play good for 17 and a first down. Quite the start to that drive, huh, partner? First play sets him up at the 38. First carry now for Kyron Williams. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Blue 60!
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first, they're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
A tight end in motion now. Right back to Williams on first down. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. So we'll get it inside the 45-yard line before the return goes out. So what happened there, partner? Looked like he'd found an early rhythm on that opening series until that last throw.
Yeah, fine line between confidence, which he certainly had, and rhythm, and then also just unwise decision-making, forcing that pick.
Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter.
Here we go, here we go.
Play action now with Daniels. He finds Eckler out of the backfield. And he's out of bounds on the final play of our opening quarter. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They're looking at first down here. Shotgun snap to Daniels. That one fired in there. Complete. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
And he could have a free play here. Escapes the pocket. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is knocked Now they got to the end zone with that free play partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. Matt Gay on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. Blake Corum now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Builds up this one off to his running back, complete. And they're on him quickly there after that catch. So the game's going to be to the 34-yard line.
That's good for a Rams first down.
32.
Stafford now on 1st down. Pocket isn't moving up. They're able to drop it. We've hit the 2-minute warning now from the nation's capital. The Rams with a long field ahead. Need to shake off that sack and quick. Here comes 2nd and 13. Stafford from the gun. Rolling left, buying some time. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Hey, give me a radar. Hey, huh?
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. Buys time. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. 4th down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. Can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Back out on the Commanders for their second drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now they face 2nd down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Getting out to his left. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
Here we go, here we go. 60 Bison, 60 Bison. 19 tight, 19, 18 Rattler, 18 Rattler. Hey, motion.
They'll air it out on 3rd. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Pitch dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. It does force a 4th down.
Formation for the Commanders.
And a big hit on the return to stop him cold. The Rams taking over on offense late in the 1st half. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now they're going to throw out of the gun. He's got room to roll. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. Stafford. He completes it in traffic. He He's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts.
Gain of 12.
Ready?
First down,
21.
Rams.
Waiting. Alert. Easy, alert.
On first down, here's Stafford. Off pass to Williams. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. They've got first down from the 31.
53. Set.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
32.
Throwing now, Stafford. Throwing for the back of the end zone. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play. Following the near interception, this is second and 10.
Set. Got 20.
Now Stafford again. It's caught by Williams. And he can't escape a quick tackle after the catch. Tackles at the 20. Now with 2 seconds left, we get the expected timeout from this offense. They're in great shape to get 3 here entering the half. Carney's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Here's Evans set to kick this away. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Commander offense with the football first to begin quarter number 3. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Rolling on first down, Daniels. And the Rams are there, and down he goes. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack.
Come on. 60 in. 19 tight. Buffalo 18.
To throw, Daniels. That's complete to Zach Ertz. A lot of space ahead. And he is down inside the 35-yard line.
I can guarantee you that's going to be in Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra yards to the catch.
Daniels now on first down. Now here he goes. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But the Nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Second and manageable. He's throwing. Escapes out to the left. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man. First time this game they've looked to him. But still plenty of options left on 3rd and short.
60. Let's go. Hawk 70. Hawk 70 Rangers. Warriors 70.
Daniels. Forced out to his right. Oh, shouldn't let that one go. It's intercepted. And the Rams are going to set up just beyond the 10-yard line. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Ready. Waiting. Stay 50. Stay 50. Monday. Hey, Red.
To throw, Stafford. And this one's dropped. for what would have been a nice game. Kyron Williams, the intended target. And it's going to be second down.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Rolling from the gun here. Into traffic, complete! And they're going to take him down finally, but not before he puts his own goal line well in that rearview mirror.
A gain of 13 yards.
First and 10, here's Stafford.
Los Angeles.
Flush out now to his left. He's running with it. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Oh man, those defensive players hate slipping quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corralling behind the line there. Give aids them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Second and 3 now. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Second and 3 now. Shotgun snap to Stafford. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. I'll take second down behind the sticks now after that holding call.
20. 11.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. That's Cox. This is Terrence Ferguson. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line.
And the Rams.
32.
Sending the tight end in motion left.
At the 39-yard line.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
At the 43-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
Big 20. 180. Stay 50. Stay 50.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Rams losing by 4. This is second and 6 coming up. Trying to throw this from the gun. Chased out to his right. Has it in close. And he's out of bounds at the opposing 15-yard line. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset.
Kate, that play's so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, well, they've got that speed and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be second and 9.
Brings up second and 9 at the 14-yard line.
32. 8. Blue 60. 70.
Setting up to pass. Vacates quickly left side. Throw reeled in by Higbee. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. The Commanders take a timeout. It's their first. Leading 4 here on third down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive.
Blue 60. Zebra.
To throw. He finds Adams, complete. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a first and goal.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Williams. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Eckler now to return it. Escapes the defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
Ready, ready. Set, Vikings, 18, Pioneer.
Here he is to throw. On the move, headed right. It's complete. They left him wide open downfield. So a timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game. Matt Gay now in a high-pressure spot. So a timeout's taken, just 5 seconds left. And after the pause, we're going to see our last play of the game. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commanders field goal. From the right hash, 52 yards out. And it's on its way and through. He hit it from deep. And in the final moments, they force overtime.
Overtime rested on his leg, Kate, and he got the job done. And now, if things go a specific way in OT, the next time we see him line up, it could be for the game winner.
Corum now on the return. Return comes to a close, which means buckle up, everybody. We've got some extra football on the way. Well, Brock, 4 quarters couldn't decide a winner, and now we're set up for an exciting conclusion to this contest. Overtime is coming up next. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoffs. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Gotta be able to make a stop too. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Corum now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And after watching their passing attack taking the length of the field last drive, Brock, I expect we're probably going to see a heavy dose of the aerial attack again here. First throw of overtime. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling the preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Right side into the hands of Adams. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
They send a tight end in motion. From the gun, carried by Williams. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got second down. Stafford from the gun. Short pass brought in. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. keeping that pace going as the clock continues to
13
run.
yards on the play. That's good for a Rams first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Stay 50, stay 50.
First down throw here for Stafford. This one's caught. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
Complete to
Offense to the line fast.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and
On
2.
second down, running with Williams. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
Gain of 6. That's another.
Another run for Williams. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line.
Percy Butler on the tackle. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard. At the 24.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes second and 1.
Zero. 250.
Stafford. He has it, but he can't hang on. No interception, incomplete. Oh, the impact that could have had on overtime. Instead, we move on to third down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Running for the marker with Williams. And he launches himself forward to save a loss. That time reaches the line. So we still can't decide a winner in this one. Let's reset that clock and do it all over again. What do you say? Another overtime is coming your way. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoff. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Gotta be able to make a stop too. Biggest play of OT. Offense set now on fourth down. He's keeping it. He's going for it. And the defense escapes. They have a nice drive going, but the defense gets off the field by forcing that turnover on downs.
And the Rams first down.
Straight ahead with Williams. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is second and 10. They stay on the ground with Williams. He gets a nice chunk, looks like about 5. It's going to be third down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big deal between them and the first down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
First drive of overtime and a little risk of stalling out now. Got to get 4 here on third down.
Blue 60. 22.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
A gain of 4. Brings up fourth down and 1.
All right, they're thinking a field goal isn't going to cut it. The offense is staying out there on fourth down. And the QB keeps it on the sneak. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a first and goal.
That's another Rams first down.
A run with Williams. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Offense in the hurry up here.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
On second down, it's Williams again. The defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got third and goal.
Okay, that is just a terrific effort defensively, and now really sets you up. I don't think this offense can run it. Not after getting knocked backward on second down.
Third down, they need 7.
10. Red 80. Stay 50, stay 50.
Here he is to throw. And it's incomplete on third and goal. Trying to find his tight end. So they're left facing a fourth down. It's one of the biggest moments of the game for Joshua Carty. They're going to mark this as a 24-yarder. It's good. The kick sails through. And the pressure now applied to that opposing sideline.
And this game isn't over yet officially, but when you see the time left on the clock, you've got to treat this attempt like a game winner. He just did, coming through in the moment of truth to put them up in overtime.
And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Commanders starting out in a good spot here as they get set. 1st and 10.
Panther 60, check.
Now it's his turn in overtime. Hits his running back. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. One play in, Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
65, check 60, check 60 Maverick, 60
Throwing on 1st down, Daniels escapes the pocket. Moving right, and he's got it! Oh, what body control to stay in and get the 2 feet down. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders just need 2 snaps to steal a lead. So next to the nation's capital, it's a home win for the Commanders. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. On the return, here's Nico Mejia. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, the quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
It's pretty remarkable, isn't it, Kate, that the worst season statistically in Mahomes' career was still good enough to finish 6th in the MVP voting and reach a 4th straight Super Bowl. Shows just how high his bar is compared to everyone else, and he's still the QB that almost...
To the races, middle of the field. 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead right away. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
49ers nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the 4th-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
First play, he's going to throw. Purdy rolling left, buying some time. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. It's going to bring up 2nd down.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sideline, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating an offense now behind the chains. That's exactly how you're looking to start.
And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Trying to connect, but it winds up incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun is Purdy. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted.
Intercepted by the Chiefs. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Pacheco. Get some space around midfield. Free inside the 30. To the 10. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs parlay the interception into points. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs drive out to an early 14-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And I know it's early, Brock, but you can almost feel that they need some points to keep this lead from getting out of control and build up their confidence as well after drive number 1 ended in that interception.
Yeah, totally co-sign that, Kate. Every bit of it. It's an early deficit, but there's still a whole lot of game left. You don't need to make up for it right away. You just need to start to see those chains moving.
A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
First down, Purdy to throw. Completes it downfield to Pearsall. And they're going to take take this in for the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers chuck the lead in half. It's down to 7.
49ers 7. Jake Moody to kick
Out
off.
to kick it away. Here's Moody. And he just sends this out and over the end zone. So no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And we'll see if the perfect start can continue as they try for their 3rd touchdown in 3 drives. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Going to the ground again on first. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Right back to Pacheco. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. It's Pacheco again. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Well, Brock, they've made it a point to incorporate him into their offense, and hey, no arguments here. He has been awesome in giving them a spark they need when he gets involved.
And it's so nice offensively, Kate, when you feel it, when you can run it, when you can throw it, and especially running it like this, going to pay huge dividends as the game goes on.
Offense is set. First and 10.
Yellow.
They run with Pacheco. Tackle made at the 10. First and goal coming up. Man, he's been having a great first half. Really playing a key role so far in this offense.
But you know and I know what's coming, Kate. We call them adjustments, right? You hit a homer, you take that fastball deep, you're not going to see it anymore. And you get run on like this, the defense is going to make some adjustments at halftime.
Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Counter give here to Pacheco. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
When no springing a big play on that one, it's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
Back to Pacheco here on second. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got third and goal.
This may be one of the only spots in goal situations I wouldn't even consider a run. Now, as a quarterback, you better be aware of those eyes defensively because they're going to be all over you in the passing game.
Here's Mahomes, third and goal. Pass it down close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Teammates notice when they got a guy willing to take it on the chin to get rid of the pass. That's a pass that's going to earn a lot of points with the other 10 players, not just today, but when they go back and watch that play on tape. In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The 49er offense headed out now late in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. Ball at the 33 for first down.
Get set. Yellow.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
Brings up second and 20 at the 22-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. George Kittle, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Thomas Morstead out to put his leg into this one. And that will bounce out of bounds. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, looks like. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. So they're sending out the field goal unit. Oh my goodness, I have never seen a kicker make one from this far away. We better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go.
His kick is
So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this 3rd quarter. The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Looking to throw, Purdy. Reeled in by George Kittle. This is going to be down to about the opposing 36 for their next snap. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Offense in the hurry up here. 1st and 10 now. Here's Purdy. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Purdy. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. This play heads out of bounds. Marker down, though, Brock. Could be some free yards here. So through some pretty blatant interference, he found a way to make the catch for the 1st down, Brock, and they can decline that penalty.
You know what you don't find in the NFL, Kate? You don't find receivers that aren't hungry. When that ball's in the air, they want to eat, and they will fight, and they will scratch, and they will claw through contact to make sure they get their touches.
From the red zone on 1st. this inside the 10 to the 9. Working quickly here.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the Chiefs' 9-yard line.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he'll have a pickup of 3, which is good enough to make it 1st and goal.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a 1st down. But you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass and similar down in distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Here's Purdy to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Brock Purdy with the touchdown. Mooney knocks that extra point through. And the 49ers cut it to a field goal game.
49ers 14. Jake Mooney to kick off.
Ball is set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Okay, well that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. Gives to Pacheco to start the drive. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
What a great sign to start the 2nd half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
1st down, and they go right back to it. His charge towards the line, it's right around 3 yards.
Leonardo Green. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at their 49-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Yellow.
They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And he's going to be blocked out after reaching the 43. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chiefs football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43.
Yellow.
Running is Pacheco. Has a hole left, room to run. And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs make it a 9-point advantage. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs make it a 10-point ball game.
Harrison Butker at a kickoff.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Galindo to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it.
He's got it deep downfield. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. 35 on the pickup. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
It's a 10-yard loss. Brings up 2nd and 20 at the 50-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Into the hands of Kittle. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. Dose of the hurry up here. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers got to score in a hurry. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, they'll throw. We'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Now Purdy leading the offense up to go for 2.
The 49ers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Back to throw. Rolling out to his left. And he will get into the end zone. That's going to cut the lead down to just 2. Well, you could feel the greater sense of urgency from him there, Brock. Trailing on the scoreboard, and he took the initiative to convert that 2-point try.
Yeah, you always need your quarterback to be able to manufacture points, but especially when you're down. He's got the license to improvise anytime. And what a confidence builder to everyone around him when your QB can make something out of nothing.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Pacheco. And he'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
At the Niners' 43-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's set up to throw it. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw, but it's incomplete.
Just cannot afford right here, Kate, to go 3 and out. Not when you watched your counterpart score a touchdown. Got to cling to that lead and find a way to convert this 3rd down. It's a big one. And cut off some of the mojo from the other side.
Setting up to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop. I'm going to say at about the 37-yard line.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Harrison Butker out now. He knows how big this try is. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right half. Got all of it, and this is good. And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, the field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it. Likely, probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Taylor to return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. They threw it the whole way down the field on their last drive, and they'd welcome the same level of play on this series as well. He'll look to throw it. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop it.
19 yards. And the 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Here he is to throw. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And they make the tackle at the 38. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
49er first down. 1st and 10.
First down throw by Purdy. Flushed out of the pocket. Now here he goes. And he gets out of bounds to save that final timeout. Just picks up the 1st down too.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of the defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that 1st down anyway.
Purdy throwing here on first. Getting out to his left. He's keeping it again. And he doesn't slide down and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun is Purdy. Escapes out to the left. He calls his own number again. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Ross sets him up at the 9-yard line. It's 2nd and goal.
Outside. 18. Watch out. Yellow. Yellow.
Purdy to throw it. Headed out right. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. Clock is working against them as they hurry up to the line.
Lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
One final shot here. It's intercepted. That will do it.
Pass interference. Defense.
That's no way to end a game, right, Brock? Can't have a defensive penalty on the final play, so an untimed down coming up. An early jump and the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense.
Defense.
That's no way to end a game, right, Brock? Can't have a defensive penalty on the final play, so an untimed down coming up.
Get set. Get set. 18. 18.
Purdy will sneak it. And he gets to the end zone. There's no time left. That wins them the game. So the 49ers take the win here in front of the faithful in Santa Clara. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused.
What
Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, here's Nico Mejia. Showing a little burst so far. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
A second down run by Pacheco. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. It's a gain of 29 yards. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down. They'll run now with Pacheco. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Right back to Pacheco. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
He goes on the run. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
On the carry, it's Pacheco. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
Going to the ground again on first. And he will get this to the end zone for a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Avery Williams on the return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They'll take over here, 1st and 10. They're running with Saquon Barkley. And he stopped quickly here, 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's another carry for Barkley. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles finish off their opening drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now, right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles start off well to tie things 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Gray now on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. He's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. It's the 2-minute warning now from the league. The Chiefs hoping to take a lead going into the break. Just one play into this drive, and they are already sitting on their own 45. It's Pacheco again. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut.
He was brought down by Sidney Brown. 1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 46-yard line.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. He's taken down as he takes this to the 38. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. New set of downs for him at the 38.
First down.
They'll go back to Pacheco on first. He picks up 5 on that first down run, brings up 2nd down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
This is Pacheco. And this is near the first down, but they need one more yard now to get it. 3rd down at the 29. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line. It's Pacheco on 3rd. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Working quickly here. First down, and they go right back to it. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
Back to Pacheco here on 2nd. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
A 7-yard gain.
They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line. Running is Pacheco. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Chiefs take the lead just before halftime. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Extra point by Butker is up and good. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7.
Eagles 7. Harrison Butker at a kickoff for Kansas City.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return.
Avery Williams on the return. The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. This is ahead for about 5. Something he does so well, Nick Bolton making the stop. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And a huge effort sets up his offense in a great spot on the opposite side of the field.
Well, their attempt to attack that deficit, it's begun in earnest, like with a capital E. What an immediate sense of urgency they created by that stellar return. This drive has begun must-score for this offense. I think we all felt that way. They sure set the tone coming out of halftime with that kick return.
Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Gonna go with Barkley on the counter. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. Coming off the edge, and it's blocked. Now this is picked until they reach pay dirt. Butker to try the point after.
Harrison Butker on for the point after.
Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
21. Eagles 7. Harrison Butker to kick off.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And a standout special teams play kept these guys from getting 3 out of that last drive. Probably not looking to leave anything to chance this time around. Take this one in for 6.
And the best way to keep a field goal from getting blocked is not to even put the field goal unit on the field. The extra point unit, that's what they're aiming for.
They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming, so managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and AT for attack. Exactly what he just did.
No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
That counter could never get started. Good chance someone on that line telegraphed that play because the defense was all over it. Fortunate just to make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Escapes the pocket. Going deep down the left sideline. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. The Eagles are in punt formation. Nice strong effort there on that return to take us to the end of this quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through the end. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. He gives to Pacheco to start the drive. He's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's a handoff to Pacheco. And now all the way across midfield before he's brought down. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Hey, these are the type of games he's counted on to get when they're available. Unfortunately, we had tremendous vision to see the seam and get through it before that window could close.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
Yellow!
First down carry for Pacheco. And get forward about 5 yards, looks like. It's 2nd down now. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Right back to Pacheco. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go. Here we go, goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Here's Mahomes on the sneak. And he has the Chiefs first down there, Brock. And the celebration can begin as they can run out the clock now on this one.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Yellow!
First down.
A counter give here to Pacheco. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
At the Eagles' 39-yard.
With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the 2nd half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game.